switching to 6 every game, right? That's what.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's good.
Correct.
That's good. They didn't do that last time. That's a good idea. So Tim, when's the new place opening?
On track for November, I believe. So that was it. Next would be Everett and myself against Keith and Derek. a good position, but you're not guaranteed because it's possible that if you lose this last game, then all three of us would be 2-1, and then it would come down to points.
Oh, so right.
Yeah.
For me. Gotta get this one. Or at least a decent amount of points. You and I will probably work it out. We'll just play by ourselves on this.
Testing. 1, 2. Test.
got 2 that game. This is a fun thing now. We should do like.
How often do you do this?
And it was pretty popular, and they're like, you know what, we should expand it, which is great for them at the time. What I was going to do is I would take the second half, you know, like you can finish 16 and move on. They should take the other 16 and reform another pool. Yeah, and then play that out. And that's what most of these kind of things do.
I'd be down.
Yeah. Especially if you have some like lower level players.
It's like, what? Like, if you don't mind asking, like, what? Like, considering you have, like, a rating,
Yeah, my rating's like 480.
because I've only played, I played longer.
But I'm also old, like I'm over 50. These guys are in their 20s.
So, I've only been playing, like, 2.5 months.
You hit the ball well. You just, you know, you'll learn like positioning and attacking.
Like, I don't know what was up with me today. I couldn't think at all.
I had one. I felt like it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. It just kind of sucks that I only get to play.
I know, now we're out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, all these people will still be playing.
Yeah.
Except maybe this guy.
It is what it is.
Oh, we're good. Honestly, we're probably going to do pretty good for the people who just got out. Brought up this challenge for idea. So all the rowing players kind of helping out to basically finish. We haven't done the challenge for that style yet. I helped them set up the broadcast system and everything. 32 players is fast price. We won't be doing this often, but we just kind of help out a little bit and then you'll head back. So tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm going to stay in bed tonight.
How far? I work remote as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Was that like an hour and a half?
From stand, to get to stand is like an hour 15 minutes from Roanoke. Yeah. We're under 3 hours to get here. Go up to 60, go up to 81, hit the 64.
I guess it's right along the way.
Yeah. But stand is just like another 15, 20 minutes past that 64, 81 interchange, I think, right?
Yeah. I think it's called the Vogue.
Yeah.
I don't live in the other one.
So we can get there like hour and a half, hour 15, stand from Roanoke. So.
drove about an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility. Really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great. Lots of people, bubbling activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good. Everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the weights, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, you come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.
You set me up well with too many.
You don't worry about it. Like,
I don't know what that means.
I think you're playing singles.
I think that's good.
one on one defense.
I think.
Because we on two, no one way. So the score is different. Me and Tim got 5, and he got 2. Yeah, we each got 5.
Oh, I thought you meant,
All right, folks at home. We've got Challenge Court, Saturday night Challenge Court here at Performance Pickleball. Joining me today is Sahith. Sahith, how are you?
Hey folks, this is Sahith Mandala coming in from Henrico, Florida. No, we're in Virginia. I'm from Florida. My bad, guys. Coming in from Henrico, Virginia, 20 minutes outside of Richmond, the home of Performance Pickleball. And you're joining us here for the semifinals of Challenge Court, the first 32-man field we've had here. And it's been quite a day, right, Connor?
It has been quite a day. A lot of upsets. There's a lot of intense matches going on right now. In front of us, we've got Tim Cass and Ho Kim playing against. It's Bruce Sibley and Arnav Khanna.
And these four have been playing fantastic today to make it this far. Our other court, we have Yusuf Pazzuti, Carlo Aris, Tyler Varnegas, and Alex, that he's playing fantastic. We don't have his last name yet, but we'll get it to you in a second, folks.
Salazar.
Alex Salazar.
What's the score here, Sahith? What do we have?
We got 2-2. I think that's on a 2 as well.
Oh,
What
big
an
time
early
Ernie
by
there
Arnav
from
here.
Arnav.
He's really forcing that down the line dink with an aggressive, cross court.
I'd like to point out that I believe Arnav is 14 or 15.
Wow.
Playing some great pickleball here against, people twice his age. It's really, really cool to see.
I mean, fast hands.
Hands battle there, won by Ho Kim.
Very consistent. I mean, all of these guys, but you see they're just playing nice bread and butter pickleball, going to the basics, nice drops. I think it might have caught.
Yep, that one was in. Tim Cass there in the Ruckus t-shirt.
Coming out from Roanoke. I think a few of us coming in from Roanoke, trying to represent Roanoke Ruckus here at Performance Pickleball. Of course, upcoming facility in Roanoke from Performance. Hopefully in the next 6 months, that'll be quite the experience for us. And 10 state-of-the-art indoor courts. Oh, and that barely missing the ceiling.
Oh, good shot there. Forcing pressure up. Tim Cass there.
I mean, Arnav just being able to keep that ball in is pretty impressive.
So we've got tied up at 4-4.
Yep, 4-4-2 is the call. I think it's 5-4-2 now.
What are some of the strategies we're going to start to see here as we get to the latter points of the game?
Well, you see our more dominant players like Tim here, he's going to take over by trying to stack and force himself on that left side, keeping his backhand aggressive dinks going. And that's really how he's going to try to dominate this game, take over.
Switching at 6 here. 6-4, I think on the 2.
6-4 on the 2.
Tim Cass to serve.
And all these guys, they've already played, I think at this point, 6 games. This is game 7 for all of them. So a little bit of that fatigue setting in. Everyone's got sweaty shirts, and it's hot in here.
Yeah.
We've been playing some aggressive pickleball, a lot of fast action going on. Performance Pickleball is always a great venue for us. Easy third shot, drop, missed by 10. I'm just going to be disappointed about that one.
Yeah.
And you see Tim's going over a little. He's going past that middle line. I think folks at home, that's an interesting point to notice. If you know you have your forehand available for a drop, you want to be able to take that and not put your partner at a disadvantage of having to take these hard drops with their backhand. And
absolutely.
Tim's really an aggressive player too, and he's going to take that extra step. Oh, just off the tape. Little cat and mouse game here. Ooh.
Put away, missed there by Bruce Sibley.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed by that one. I've never played with Bruce before, but he seems to really be an energetic character. He's got a lot of positive energy. And
I like his shirt there. We're in the middle of August. He's got a Christmas Vacation shirt. Arguably the best Christmas movie out there, in my opinion.
nothing like Christmas and summer.
Yep.
Oh, what a speed up with the two-handed backhand. And you notice he's going middle, but it's not quite just in the middle. It's just to the right of that center line, that hose backhand. And that's really just a great spot if you can find it.
Tough spot to cover there.
Yeah, playing some defense back here. Oh, with these perfect drops. Is that out? Oh, man.
Just missed the lob there.
Commentator's jinx right there. Fast hands. Oh, winning that battle. And really, that was quite the effort with the backhand reaching over his shoulder. That's not an easy shot to take. Good drop there. Oh, and that's
so good.
It's almost like Bruce puts his head down, watches the ball as he strikes it, and then he doesn't lift it up for like that quarter of a millisecond. I think that just makes sure he makes good contact every time. And it's amazing how fast he gets it up and reacts for the rebound there. Oh, good speed up there. And Tim finishing it off with the big overhead. Six on the one there. Oh.
Fast hands action there. Won by Tim Cass, giving them the lead.
Yeah, and Arnold's going to be disappointed by that one. Tim really was a couple feet off the line, and you know that's a point that if you can really take advantage of that spot.
And so you may have noticed, folks at home watching, I think both sides are stacking. Sahith, can you explain the benefits to stacking for the folks that don't know?
Absolutely. So in pickleball, you really want to take advantage of what your strengths are. And we have some of our players that are more aggressive, can cover more court easier. And taking advantage of that in a partnership is really important. So what we'll often see is our more lengthy, more aggressive players will often stack the left side, kind of making sure no matter where they're serving or receiving, they kind of take over the rally point from that side. And it gives your partner a little bit of relief knowing what balls are expected to be yours and theirs. So in that way, the partnership kind of benefits. But again, you have that more aggressive player take some chances and try to win some points out here. At this level of pickleball, points aren't really given away. You got to go out there and earn them. And you got to be aggressive. So stacking gives you an advantage and opportunity to do that.
Absolutely.
And a missed serve there. Bruce is going to be pretty disappointed about that. You see it. He's very expressive. And Tim taking over the middle there. No mercy. All right, 10-6 on the one. Nice reset there. Oh. I'm really getting these teams with the commentator's curse right now. No more compliments from my mouth. Strong drive, way to follow it up. Oh, just finding the corner there.
Can't convert there. Game one goes to Tim and Ho.
Yes, Tim and Ho taking game one, 11-6, I believe. Fast-paced game.
And this challenge court format is not the easiest for everybody. I mean, you're constantly playing with new players. It's a game of adapting for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially You're playing with a completely new crowd here and people you've never played with. So that aspect is kind of similar to tournaments, but I think the biggest difference is, you've never played with a lot of your partners, which is not an experience that most people have at tournaments. Trying to switch it up and distinguish how different people play and work on that in the middle of a fast-paced game. It's really hard to do. We had 32 great competitors here. I think we actually had such a wide and diverse group here today, and I think that was one of the most impressive aspects of what we were able to accomplish today. And really, we got all ages, we got people from all over the place.
We've got a women's challenge court too going on right now. 16 women battling it out on the same format.
Yeah, I believe it was 12 that started, but they're made it back to their semifinal courts as well, and they're having some fierce competition over there on courts 5 and 6. And we got to take a second to appreciate the people that made this possible. We got Cam Meeks, our man behind the camera, the man with all the ideas, came up with the format. This has been implemented in Roanoke for a couple months now. He's really been able to take advantage of the interest we've had in the city of Roanoke. And shout out to Roanoke, the Roanoke Valley Pickleball Club, and everyone involved, Roanoke Ruckus. Really a great pickleballing community down there. So this is not our first challenge court, but it's our first big one here in Richmond. We're really loving it.
Ooh. Wow, double Ernie there, keeps it alive.
Yeah, heavy hitting. And I think this duo is going to really take that approach. Both Bruce and Tim really can speed that ball up and stay aggressive. Really no relent here. And if you're Arnold and Ho, you have to break their momentum here. You can't play their game as much as, and they're exactly what I'm talking about. Trying to force them to hit those drops, get themselves up there. Don't let them drive and take over the game. Great get from Tim. Oh,
good shot there by Arnav. It'll be interesting to see how both teams go about scoring points here. You've got the length of Arnav there. He's, tough to get stuff past. I think we're going to see a large shake and bake offense type game here.
And another thing to notice for all our folks out there trying to watch this game and trying to learn a couple tips here, if you take a look at how Tim is hitting some of these volleys in the air, he's making contact below the net, but he's able to put enough topspin on the ball, bring it up over the net, keep the speed on it, and have it roll back down. So your opponent really has to hit that ball. And a lot of it is in his wrist and his arm movement. Tim playing some great defense here, keeping this ball alive. Arnav getting the tape.
Ooh.
Oh, what a speed up. Finding the two-handed backhand.
Sneaky there, sneaky.
And that's finding the middle right there. And that's part of playing here at Challenge Court, playing with people you never played before. It's hard to know who covers what. I'd say traditionally that would be your left-sided player covering the middle cross court, but you never know, and every partnership has their own agreements and plays things differently, so they're still figuring that out early in this game.
Serve missed by Ho Kim there. That's part of it too. Can't give away points at Challenge Court.
Yeah. And every point counts.
Every point counts.
It's really quite a grueling effort, because whether you're winning or losing, whether it's a close game or not, you got to fight for every point. You want to win by as much as you can and lose by as little as you can, because that makes a difference here. Ho pushing that ball out long. Disappointed in that shot for himself, but really it's a tough effort. He's trying to speed up against two guys that want that. Oh,
ooh,
just out.
I think Bruce may have thought that one was in for a second, but clearly, I have to say, clearly out there.
Nice deep serves from Bruce. And he's really forcing Ho and Arnav to try to make these deep returns, and if you miss it and float it a little bit, it sits up. And Tim is super aggressive player.
Yeah.
Takes it over in the middle, waits for it to find its peak, and absolutely puts a ton of top spin and drives through that ball.
Oh,
and
sitter there.
Yeah, Ho's
Just
going to be
missed.
disappointed at that. A 4-0-1 here. Pushed it long. He's trying to find the body, and it's a tough one to miss, but got to take your chances on challenge court.
Rocky start here for Arnav and Ho. See if they get some momentum here, get some points on the board.
Nice consistent drops from Arnav.
Oh, that's the one there.
He just covers so much ground. That's a shot I think he would be comfortable taking 10 out of 10 times, and he can really force some pop-ups with that. You got to be aggressive and take those. Oh, finding Tim's back shoulder. All right, 1-4-2. First point on the board for Arnav. All right. Getting into a dinker alley, but didn't last for long.
Ooh.
Oh, what a shot
good
by
defense
Tim.
there by Ho. Tim just, unrelenting with his offense there.
Let's see, are they gonna stack here? No, it looks like Arnav and Ho are playing this straight. Gotta speed up. Oh, I think Ho's coming on to something here. He's finding Tim's back shoulder, and for those of you that don't know, that's always a great spot to speed up. That and the chicken wing, those are tough spots to get the ball back, especially in a fast-paced rally. Finding the line there. Oh, he will be disappointed about that. That was a sitter, folks. Tim taking over here, and I think that's break 6-2 on 1.
I'm good. Okay.
So Sahith, if you are Arnav and Ho right now, what adjustments are we going to need to make to stay in this game?
I think, right now, Tim's been playing great, and I know they've been making efforts to find his back shoulder, but you really have to see if you can take him out of the game for a little bit, especially if he's feeling hot.
Yeah.
It's difficult to do. Tim just covers so much ground. You want a guest star? Yeah. Alrighty, we got someone that wants to chime in as well. Here, I'll let him introduce himself.
All right, folks at home, we've got guest star here. Want to introduce yourself?
My name is Suri. I played in the tournament earlier today, but got out in the second round. Eager to see how this match goes.
Absolutely. So, second matchup here. Like we said earlier, semifinal. Oh, that's a
beautiful lob.
Heck of a lob there from Arnav. Working their way back in here. Oh.
And Ho Kim hits it behind him. Wow.
Ho Kim, great spot there. Caught Tim jumping in the air. I think we've got 1-6. Ooh. Oh, man, what a point there. Got people on the ground, got net cords.
Happens to the best of us. What can we do?
Yep.
And he leaves the out ball. And we got 3-6-1. And they're making a run here. Let's see what they can do.
Making a comeback, 4-6-1. Arnov to serve.
Wow.
Okay. And that's just it too. We've I think the play here for Arnov and Ho, they've got to isolate Tim. He's just so rangy, so lethal when he's at the net.
And he gets it with one motion, but
Yep.
they can't hang on. The gearbox power, too much to control. A great drop. Wow.
Just can't hang.
Can I just say, Bruce Sibley is playing lights out tonight, boys and girls. He's making a deep run here, and he's looking to make things happen in this third round as well. We got a great shot by Tim. 7-5-2. It's neck and neck.
Sitter just missed by Bruce there.
Comes from a tennis background. That's a tennis shot, but just couldn't get it to go over.
It's tough too when you got a fast hands exchange like that. Ball's,
That's what I'm saying.
so fast, hard to read sometimes. Oh, just out.
Some with the deep serve.
Oh, what a reset there.
Backhand, getting
Got
into the
some
backhand
thinking
rally.
here.
Wow.
Oh, good ATP.
And he steps across and commits. That's what's important.
Making it closer here. We've got 6-7-2. Let's see if Tim and Bruce can make the side. Oh, yep, they do. He gets it. He gets it. All right. 7-6 on the one. Tim Cass to serve.
And
Good
Bruce
hands
sends the heat. Connor, looking at this matchup here, what do you think's the strategy that Arnav and Ho got to put together to take this thing home?
So I think obviously, isolating Tim's the biggest piece of it.
Of course.
I was saying it earlier, but there's, lots and lots of potential for shake and bake offense here on both sides.
Yep.
And it seems like they've just gotten away from that a little bit since the end change. They just, got to get this side out.
Wow.
Oh.
And an unlucky bounce.
Unlucky bounce. Just in. Tim and Bruce take that one 11-6.
Oh, face shot.
And so
Shake it off. Shake it off.
last matchup will be Tim and Arnav against Bruce and Ho. And it's important between these matches to hydrate well. It's it's hot in here. We've got intense games happening. Gotta fuel your body, fuel your machine.
You know what they say, once the cramps start coming, the shots stop falling.
Absolutely.
I think that's what Taritha Rossi says. I don't know if anyone else says that, but we'll take it.
Words to live by.
folks. We'll be right back with you with Game 3.
All right, folks. This is Sahith back for Game 3.
Game 3. So we had
11-6, 11-6.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Tim Cass giving us a wink. He's
Tim Cass.
confident. He's got his swagger on today.
You know, and that's a part of pickleball that no one really talks about. You know, you see pro players now. You've got Hayden Patchquin. You've got Anna Bright out there bringing the swag, bringing the confidence, talking some trash.
Absolutely.
And that's, you know, some players don't respond well to that, and that's just
some
you know,
confusion there on that one. That dink going right in the middle, a little bit away from Tim and right at Arnold's backhand. Good positioning from the dink, but really the communication needed to be better there. A good deep spot there for Tim. So first game 11-6, Tim and Ho taking that one. Second game 11-6, Tim and Bruce taking that one. Tim 2-0 on this. Looking to go 3-0 and secure first place.
so.
And that brings up an interesting math equation for
Yeah.
us.
So I was just gonna say, if Tim were to win this game 11-6 again, we'd have a three-way tie.
Yeah.
Which would mean singles for one, and I mean three-way tie. How do you work that out?
Yeah, we'd have to ask the judges. I don't really know, but we'll have to discuss it as it comes to it. Oh, never mind. Correction, folks. First game, Tim and Ho winning 11-5, not 11-6. So right now, Ho taking lead for that second place position. Arnav looking to restrict the other team to less than 5 here to have a chance, or 2-5 at least to play out the singles tiebreaker.
So
1-1-1 the score.
We've got Tim and Arnav don't seem to be stacking, not on defense at least.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Really, Arnav is a really lengthy player. He covers a lot of court, and I think he has his advantages on that left side. And speaking of which, they just started the stack.
They just did the stack, yeah.
Oh. I think Arnav's playing a little tense here. I mean, I've seen him play all day pretty much. Really good player, and uses his attributes really well. I think he's just tensing up a little. It's hard, you know. You're on the semis court. You know the score you got to keep your opponents to. It's hard to do that, especially with this defense.
Great defense here from Ho.
Yeah, that's it. The consistency,
Yep.
It's hard not to hit one of those out. You want to put it away as hard as you can, but you really can't miss. It's not worth it. Strong drive there from Arnav. Oh, the Ernie attempt. That's the second one I've seen him float long. I think he's just a little late on that.
That one might have been a little low.
I mean, it's low, but I think he made contact just at the height of the net. I think he could have taken advantage of it. I just think he's a little late. He's kind of reaching for the ball. It's always hard to Ernie those. Good speed up, and there's
Good
the
shot
finish.
there. And it doesn't even really need to be fast there. All it's got to do is break reaction time.
Right.
It's a common misconception with speed ups. You don't need to hit it as hard as you can. It just has to break your opponent's reaction time.
And taking a look at the other court here, looks like they might have just finished their second game, going on to their third. Oh, they're actually done, folks. We have the results, actually, of semifinals court 1. That was Yusuf Bazzoudi, Carlo Eras, Alex Salazar, and Tyler Vanegas. Looks like Yusuf won all 3 games, leaving the rest of the competitors at 1 and 2, making it a point tiebreaker. And looks like Alex Salazar beating out Carlo and Tyler Vanegas with 23 points through that first round. We got Yusuf Bazzoudi and Alex Salazar making it from the other side, folks. So we'll wait to see who it is on this side. Really, all 3 competitors, I believe, have a chance. I think the equation might be a little murky for Bruce. I don't know if... Actually, Bruce might not have a chance, but Arnav and Hokim are in it right now. They can get a win and keep the other team less than 5.
So everyone besides Tim right now is 1 and 1, correct? Except for Arnav. Is that right?
Yes, Arnav is so far 0 and 2.
But he has not played with Tim yet.
He has not played with Tim yet. I mean, he's playing with Tim right now.
Yeah. Oh, sitter, man. Hate to miss those.
So the score here tied at 3-3. Oh, actually 4-3, 4-3-1. That was the score that was called. Tim taking over this court, really putting the heat on his opponents. That lob there. Oh.
Good overhead there, right at the feet of Tim Cass.
And that's not an easy shot to hit from that angle, keep it straight down without putting it into the net.
Oh,
he'll be disappointed by
that's
that
the
one.
right move. Just.
I think that makes it 4-4-1, folks. 3-4-1. Sorry.
Perfect shot there.
Now. Arnav feeling the urgency here. Try to get the side out and keep them to less than 5. So he wants this side out pretty bad. Tim's still taking over, putting the heat. Look at that. The speed up there, but that's such a hard shot to execute. The ball's coming down on you. You got to keep it up and put it over the net. Put enough topspin on it. It's a hard shot. Ooh, Tim hitting the top of the tape there. Another good drop from Tim. Ooh. Frustration coming out from Hull. He probably knows what he's got to do too. Yep. Just get 6 points and he's made it. All right. Finding that backhand of Tim's. That ball going down, it's hard to keep up and over the net.
Side out here for Ho and Roos.
Good digs from
So we have 3-5, right? Zahid? Is that right?
3-5, I believe. Yep.
So what does this mean for Arnav?
Arnav needs to get this side out as efficiently as possible without giving too many points. Ooh.
Got some cheering from the crowd here.
Yeah, the crowd getting into this one, folks. It's a close one.
Yep.
I think that's 4-5 on the one. Yep. That's it. 5-5. Arnav's got to keep them down here. If he gives any more points, it's Ho's game. He makes it through. Just as we spoke about it. That one going in the net. Nice deep return.
Good hands, making sure he gets that side out.
Sorry, folks, back here.
Oh, man.
Confusion
That's the,
there from Bruce and Howell.
got to make sure you hear your partner correctly on for the stack call. That's just
It's a tough error to make. At
yeah,
this point.
tough error to make.
It's pretty tough one. You lose just so much momentum on that. It's hard to come out from that. You see Ho and Bruce, their heads went down immediately, but you know they're getting back into it here. They had the switch. They're gonna hopefully kind of snap out of that frustration and you know turn a page and start over here on the new side.
So what's the strategy here to?
Thinking here, we got 6-5 on the one. So I think from Tim and Arnav here, they're really getting all their drops in. They're getting themselves up there. It's just about executing. Just talking about that right there. That one going in their net. But really, they're positioning themselves perfectly. They're getting to where they want to. Their feet are right up against that line. Putting a lot of pressure on the other team, but they just need to execute here. And ooh,
Both very, you know, big opponents there too. It's tough to get your drops down, tough to get dinks down without them reaching in and taking it off the volley. That alone just puts a lot of pressure on you as a competitor. So
going for the body shot there.
In the case of Ho and Bruce, how do they need to play the rest of this game? How do they need to play?
So part of it here is, and we see that one going in the net, is really forcing the other team, and that being Tim and Arnav, to be consistent, keep their balls in, no silly errors here. And another confusion here on the stack call. Looks like both of them are a little frustrated here.
Those are the ones you have to minimize too.
Yep.
If you're going to stack, you have to be ready for it.
Oh, I caught the corner there. That's game.
Arnav and Tim taking that one. Tim going 3-0.
I think that's 11-5. I think we might have a singles.
Do we have some singles on our hands?
I think so, folks. All right, Cam Meeks coming in, playing the rules out.
Singles. Arnav and Ho. Singles. So for those that don't know, we've got the first tiebreaker in challenge court at the end of a round is head-to-head wins. So after that, it comes down to points. If you tie in points, then you go to singles, game to 7.
No, he said the first game was 5.
Waiting to see what happens here.
Cam going through the rules and what happened here.
I think it was 5.
So some confusion. I believe the score was 11-5 on that first one, and 11-5 here. So it looks like we have a singles game. I think it was 5. All right, Hokim and Arnav Khanna playing some singles. See who makes it through. Some jokes on that court.
Cracking some jokes here, having fun with it, and that's what it's all about. think for this game we'll start to see the crowd get up a little bit for this one.
Alrighty, everyone's gathering around to watch this one.
All right, Arnav set to serve here.
All right, game to 7, folks.
All right, you hear the crowd getting up, having some life here.
All right, here we start.
0-0.
Wow, what a shot.
Great passing shot to start there. So is this the first singles game that we've had on championship court here?
I believe so.
Yeah?
I don't think there's been another singles. Has that caught the line too? Yes, it has.
Was that in?
I think he called it in. Hope
Yep.
called it in.
Good shot there by Arnav.
Quite the gentleman.
We've got 2-0 here.
Nice drop there. Ooh.
Oh.
Tip off the net.
Just clicks the net tape there. Either way, great shot, Ho.
Good serve. Just catching inside. Some deep returns here from Donald. I think that last one was called out.
That's part of the the singles game that a lot of people just don't think about. You have to have big serves, have to have big returns.
Deep returns.
Deep
here.
returns,
That's
yeah.
Cutting off angles here. Down the line.
Just out.
Wow. What's the score here? Oh, I think that one went out. A lot of pressure. It's a very different game, singles and doubles in pickleball.
Yeah, and that's just it. Tough to go from playing
Arnav
playing
up,
doubles all day and playing some singles.
Oh, and that shot's
Good shot there.
Arnav taking advantage of that angle there. Up 4-0 here. In a good position to take the second position and make it to the final court for challenge court.
So what changes can we see from Ho Kim maybe to start putting some points on the board here?
I like him to be a little bit more aggressive with that serve, and I think he tried it there. Nice deep serve, and we see exactly what that gives you. A tough ball return, and you can take advantage of that angle and keep your opponent back. Let's see if he can pull out another one. Arnav staying back. Usually seeing a couple different techniques here in singles, and often the men's game you don't see players staying back and playing it like it's tennis. They will come up and come to the net, try to put pressure on their opponents. Great get. Oh. Just
That was the right shot, but that's a tough one to execute right there.
Yep. It's 4-2. Arnav in good position still. Nice deep return from Ho. Oh, he'll be disappointed by that one. He had it set up just as he wanted. 5-2 here. See what he can do. Nice deep return. Oh, great shot. Great get. Oh, but really.
So tough. So tough.
So precise there.
Yep.
Finding the corner.
Oh.
That's
all
game,
right.
folks.
Arnav will take it.
7-2.
Moving on to the final court here. So we will have Tim and Arnav from this side, and
Yusuf and Alex from court 1. So
nice.
That's our final court, guys. It should be a good one. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll get back to you with the action on the final court here, Challenge Court tonight, and we'll be right back. fun start. Challenge court, final court here. Big Ernie from Arnold.
All right, we see that stacking pattern again from Alex and Arnav, keeping Arnav on the left. You know, it goes back to that conversation we had earlier. Keeping the rangier player on the left. Good strategy there.
Going on the stack, even on the serve return. Oh, just getting that ball. Ooh.
Good shot there by Yusuf.
Yeah, that's a hard one. Just you're moving back, trying to cover yourself, and he's going right back at you. Good try from Yusuf there. He's really taking advantage of the stack. He's finding the person that's just not quite set, and he's really taking advantage of that.
Oh, he put away there from Tim Cass. I know he's been working on that shot a lot. It's really coming together, including it in his game now.
You see here the stack going the other way. Yusuf taking over on that left side, just being more aggressive and taking it all over, and Tim really being the foundation here. Good hands. Oh, the pressure is on, folks.
Yep.
These two are relentless when they play together.
Absolutely. And you've got, you know, the two best players in Roanoke on one side. There's, you know, not much you can do as their opponents.
Already 6-1. That's a quick half point right there. Let's see if Arnav and Alex can get some momentum, break the serve, and try to get some points on the board. And reminder, folks, there's a format of challenge court. First thing that matters in seeding is number of wins, and then second is points. So even if you're losing, it's important to try to get as many points as you can and really not give up the game. It's not like in a tournament when you're playing best of 3 and you know you're losing and you conserve your energy for the next one. It's not like that here. Every game matters, every point matters. Strong drive, finding Alex really coming up a little bit slow on that stack. They might want to try not stacking here for a couple of turns. See if that look changes things up. Oh, just wide.
Yep.
He found that back shoulder again of Arnav's, and that's just a tough spot for any player to get.
Arnav and Alex here they just have to find a way to suppress Tim and Yusuf. They have to get this side out.
Yusuf just powering through right here. So I think they might try to hold here. No switch on this serve return. Yeah, I think that's the move.
I agree. It's hard enough to get Yusuf drive back, but when you're, you know, you're on the run and you're a couple feet behind the kitchen line, it's
11-1. That sets up a tough equation for Alex and Arnav. Really a position where they got to keep their opponents down to almost 0 to have a chance. See what happens here in the next couple games.
I said it once and I'll say it again. You know, the time in between games, you have to be hydrating, have to be fueling that machine. Once you, especially you know, towards the end of challenge court here, these players have been playing for a couple hours now. You know, the cramps start setting in and you're toast.
Oh, interesting point from Yusuf here. He did not serve at all that game.
Wow.
That's actually a pretty impressive
Does
fact.
that make it a golden pickle, Sahil?
No, it doesn't, because they actually scored a point. A pickle being when
you're right.
They don't score any points. Ooh, Yusuf coming in strong here.
Coming in swinging. There's no reason not to at this point. You know, final court. The fear of being knocked out at this point should be minimal. No reason not to go out there swinging with everything you got.
Ooh, Yusuf coming in hot. Look at that smile. quite the young man over there.
Just having a good time.
Yusuf certainly taking advantage of that experience and wisdom he has in the sport of pickleball.
Oh,
Some fast hands here, guys. Ooh, Alex is going to be disappointed with that one. He really wanted that one to go over.
so Yusuf and Arnav are doing the same thing. They just taking Tim out of the game, and that's what they have to do.
Oh, yep. Tim finding that side out there, though. This is their opportunity to get some points back. Nice deep serve from Alex. Strong drive. Oh, that's a point that really Alex will regret. I think he's going to want that one back.
So,
see Tim there. He pushed his serve all the way out wide. Really brought Arnav out, opened up the middle. But you saw how Yusuf just covered that immediately. You saw it coming. That ball high, and Arnav
So-
not letting it touch the ground.
Pickleball is it's a game about patterns. Right now, it seems like it's an aggressive shake and bake type game for Yusuf and Arnav, and they're initiating well. They're putting balls away, and they're just playing solid pickleball right now. There's
Ooh. 6-0 on the
Wow.
turn. Will we see a pickle, folks? That's the only way I think that Arnav can make it through and try to get second place if Yusuf wins out and he gets this pickle. All right.
Oh, just overswung a little bit there.
He had it in his sights. He had it lined up.
Yep.
He just a little overswing, not the perfect contact there, and it just sails a little long. Nice deep return, and the unforced error there. He's going to want that one back. All right. Can they get some points here on this serve? Nice drop from Tim. There it is.
There it
1
is.
point right there.
That's all it takes to get a little bit of momentum behind you, too.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, this game could turn right around real fast. Yusuf just strolling into the kitchen.
And that's sometimes the most impressive thing I've seen Yusuf play. Very nonchalant in how he approaches it, but he's always ready. He's anticipating. He covers ground like no one else. Really very impressive.
Oh.
Ooh, top of the tape. 2-6-2 here.
Yep.
Let's see what Tim goes with this serve. Is he going to go wide and drag Yusuf out or go deep and hard? Looks like
None
he
of
went
the
a little
above.
wide, yeah. Oh, hands up.
Oh. And so that right there, that spot, neck height for you on your backhand, we see more and more players start to pull a scorpion out there. And it's really just a great effective shot if you can see it coming. But, especially on taller people like Arnav, that's a spot you can't really cover.
I think that ball was going out, folks.
I think so, too.
Yusuf saved it. He wanted to be aggressive and make a statement there, but ooh, he was really looking for Alex. Alex came up a little slow on that switch, and he was trying to find him with that strong, hard drive. Yusuf covering everything here. Putting the
Wow,
pressure.
reset lob there. Just, oh my gosh.
He finds,
what a
he finds
spot.
it. Yeah, it's coming back.
Oh.
Oh.
Great plan from everyone there. Tim running all the way across the court. Oh, careless error there from Yusuf.
Nice one. Shot right there. Right on his backhand. It's kind of chicken wing and putting him in a spot where he really can't make good contact and push it back. Ooh, top of the tape
Just
there.
missing that reset.
I think it's 6-5. 6-5-1.
Yep. Good hands there from everybody.
Yeah.
So I think in order to come back in this game, Tim and Alex really just have to find a way to slow it down. It seems like most of the points they're losing are on balls spit up at them and, you know, hands battles that might not be going their way.
Oh, left-handed there.
Oh,
getting lucky. Sometimes that's all you gotta do, folks. Keep the ball alive. Good drop there. And Yusuf's gonna want to take advantage of that. Yep, and he does. Execution is just on a different level on final court here today, folks. That's how these guys got here. Nice drop from Alex.
Oh.
Right at the chest.
That's the famous use of speed up, just slapping that thing right at you.
Yeah, he's aiming for that pickleball right in the center of Tim's shirt there. That's that finds it. Actually, in by a decent amount.
In by, 6 inches on either side.
Yep. He pulled back just at the last second. He showed it full power and he didn't. Oh, the rollover there. I think it's 8-5, 8-6. 8-6 on the one here.
As we said before, it's, you can lose games, but keeping it close is, it's crucial. You have to keep it close if you're going to lose. So, let's see if they can force a side out here, maybe score a couple points.
Ooh, miscommunication. I think that might be Tim's ball, folks.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a little bit.
It's over his forehand. I think he can easily run around that, hit it with the forehand too, and get a good drop or speed up there. Arnav not having the patience to play that one out a little longer. Finding the top of the tape there. Good move, stepping in. Oh, but great return, reset.
Good shot there from Tim.
Yeah.
I don't think it. So it seems that the lob there may have been just a tad too late. Seems like both Alex and Tim were already set at the kitchen line as that lob came over.
We're seeing a lot of lobs already.
We are seeing a lot of lobs, even on the third shot from Yusuf.
Seeing one of those earlier, yeah, that's not a freaking shot, you see. Yusuf trying to take over here. Tim fighting back. Good hands.
There's another lob. What a point, what a
Tim
point.
pushing that one long. Arnav keeping just out of Tim's reach. Great shot. Ooh, I think Tim should have taken that a little earlier. Hit down on it more.
Wow. That's a 2 lob, 2 overhead point for you, folks. Tim out here cracking jokes, just having a good time. And that's what it's about here at Performance Pickleball.
9-9 on 2 here. And Yusuf's gonna put that one away. Some authority there. A lot of people don't expect it coming from Yusuf, but a lot of power. He's got a compact swing, but he really lays into it. He gets his entire body weight into it. He uses his lower body, gets a ton of rotation, and absolutely puts balls away.
That's just so tough.
That's tough to combat there. Yusuf trying to take this one over. Let's see what Tim does here. I think he's going to want to try to take over on this as well.
Tim calling for the switch there. He's
Oh, Yusuf moving them around.
there's a lot of lobs that game, Sahid. How many do you think that was?
There were, I'd say, over a dozen there. That's a lot of lobs at this level. But Yusuf hitting those with perfection. He's very intentional with his lobs. I think you have to notice. He's pushing Alex back, and he knows Alex might not have as much reach as everyone else on that court. So really putting him in a situation that's hard for him to take advantage of. He's not able to hit those overheads quite with the same amount of power that Tim is. So he's pushing him back, forcing him to hit long drops and forcing errors. And that's really what Yusuf is known to do, take control of the game, make others play the way he wants to. And that has rewarded him well today. Last one, 11-9. Go Ruckus.
Go Ruckus.
Ruckus. Yusuf and Tim representing the Roanoke Ruckus tonight. Shout out to Tyler Reburn. Him and Tim are the founders and in charge of Roanoke Ruckus, really getting some representation for the sport in Roanoke. But today and tonight we are in Richmond. Great pickup there. Alex just ready for everything they got to throw at him. Ooh, long.
So I don't know if you noticed that, Sahith, but it seems like Yusuf was a step and a half in the court before Alex served. Is there a reason for that?
I think Yusuf is anticipating a short return. He's trying to take advantage of it. He wants to hit it nice and early, kind of throw Tim and Arnav off and mess with their timing. Not allow the ball to come at the pace that they're expecting if he's staying back. Putting that kind of pressure just really makes it hard to execute on your third shot drops, your fifth shot drops. Yusuf showing some frustration. Let's see if he can dial it back in here. Tim ready for the speed up. I wonder if Yusuf's going to start speeding up more at Arnav, seeing that Tim's starting to pick up on it, and especially from last game, he just seems ready for it.
Yeah, and you know, Tim and Yusuf have been playing for years at this point. They know each other's games well, and they're going to use that knowledge to their advantage here tonight. You know. Oh, great setup shot there by Tim. The two-handed backhand roll drop, setting up that put away.
2-on-2 here. Nice strong drive. All right, doing the math here. I think the only way that we can see someone other than Tim and Yusuf coming in first and second would be Tim and Arnav winning this game and keeping Yusuf less than 2. I think he just got to 2 right there, 2-2-1. Yep, I think they're 3-2-1 now. I'm pretty sure we have our first and second place positions already figured out. Really, they're playing for who wins what. Tim and Yusuf, first and second.
That speed up there is so sneaky. It's, you know, a couple inches off the ground there, coming right at you.
It's 4-2-1. Nice.
Oh.
It was a good serve by Yusuf, forcing that short return. I'm surprised he decided to take that with his backhand. He had enough time to be aggressive and take the forehand on it.
Oh,
Just
taking
like that.
over.
That's what we mean, aggressive forehand. Five, 2-2. Oh, just catching the line on that dink. And it's
Great
in.
shot.
That called it in. Hard to see from our
Forcing the
angle,
end
but
change here, Yusuf, with that just wicked backhand.
6-2-2. See if Yusuf can run away with it here. Oh, toughness return there. It's really important Tim puts this one nice and deep. He might want to aim over at Alex, force him to get more involved in this game. Put it nice, put it short, and luck is not on their side tonight. All right, 8-2-2.
So good pressure there by Alex.
Yeah, 9-2-2. Let's see what happens.
Oh, no.
Miss there from Tim. He's going to regret that one. Just the height he wants it. 10-2-2.
There we go.
All right.
Have
side
some
out.
signs of life from Tim and Arnov now.
I think with that point, it's settled. I think Yusuf has sealed first position and gives Tim second. ATP opportunity. Great dig by Alex. Turn it back in, and fortunately, gave it right back to Tim. Shoulder height. All right, getting some points here. 10-2, broken one. Missed out.
Just out. Tim and Arnov showing signs of life. They really need to score a couple points here, keep it close. Maybe force a singles game later. Oh!
Ooh, behind the back.
Wow. Timmy almost had that behind the back reset there. That would have been sweet.
And folks, you think a lot of that is reaction, and it is, but part of it is being ready for it. Being
the anticipation is just on a next
anticipating
level.
that shot. Knowing that Yusuf's taking that step, it's probably coming cross court and being ready for it.
Oh man, great defense. Great hands there from everybody. Oh no.
Ooh, missing it into the net. Giving Alex and Yusuf an opportunity to win this game here. So long. I saw it long. I thought it was out too. I think the right call being made. Oh, Yusuf trying the lob here, and Arnov having none of it tonight. He's just so long.
I think it might be time to put the lob away.
Yeah, this is not the deal that it'll work on. I actually think this might be a good time for Tim to utilize, or Tim and Arnov to use that lob and target Alex here, push him back, do exactly what Yusuf did in the game prior to this. Alex having great hands, really putting everything back.
Oh, that's really the shot you want to avoid there. That speed up off the back foot puts you and your partner in a tough situation. Oh my gosh, great serve there from Tim.
Ace serve. You don't see that a lot in pickleball.
Just cutting that ball, forcing it out wide. Good hands.
I think that's 9-10.
Tim and Arnov coming out on top in that hands battle there.
9-10-2.
9-10-2. See if they can tie it up here. Great shot there from Arnov, tying this game up. And is it win by 1 or win by 2? 1?
Oh, it's win by 1. All right, if it's win by 1, then I do think Yusuf has it locked in.
Good shot there from Arnov.
11-10.
What a comeback.
11-10.
Coming back.
Win by 1.
11-10.
Heads up, guys. Just so you know, Yusuf is an accountant. He was doing the math. He knew the number he needed. He got to 10, and that's why he asked. That's why he asked, is it win by 1? He did the math.
I did the math.
Yeah, he did the. I'm telling everyone, he did the math. He is an accountant. Yeah.
That's how we usually do.
All right. I think first and second place, Yusuf Bazzoudi and Tim Cass. Roanoke Ruckus representing strong here tonight, folks.
Let's see.
All right. Thank you all for watching, and hopefully we'll be back soon for another awesome challenge court. See you all. Come out to play at Performance Pickleball.
Drove about an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility. Really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great. Lots of people, bubbling with activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good. Everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the waves, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, you come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.
about an hour just to check it out. It's an awesome indoor facility, really good place for, it seems like all levels can jump in and play.
Looks great. Lots of people, bubbling with activity, lots of fun.
The surface is really good. Everything, I love it.
One-stop shop, right? We got the bar, we got the restaurant, we got the waves, we got a ping pong table. I mean, you got showers. I mean, you come here, you can spend a day here and not get bored. It's just a great experience.